yelling myself hoarse on this radio every day. It's just the weather dumps in us frequently here, and maybe my transmission doesn't get through. I don't know.
I can't understand one word of what you say, Willard.
It's all going swell, sir.
Get the bit up! Get it out!
Turn it off! Off! Hey! Switch it off!
Think you better come and check out Site 2. What about this?
Blow through it. Find more meteorite.
Nah, something a little younger than that.
Oh no! Billy!
I don't want you to set that explosive, do you hear me? I do not want you to set that explosive!
Wretched pyros. This place is a busy history.
Hello and welcome to another stream of Tomb Raider 3. So yesterday started the playthrough, did the first two levels. There was a weird glitch that was happening with the textures where it would go all dark and you couldn't see anything, and the only way to fix it was to reload a save, and then even after that, when you would reload a save, it would do it, so you had to reload the save again to make it stop. So after that stream was finished, I looked into fixing that, and in fixing that, created new problems, and then once those new problems were fixed, there was another extra problem, and finally, after 2 or 3 more hours of working on it, got it to finally go back. The only thing I wasn't able to do is make the FMV sequences without the deinterlacing lines, scan lines on the footage. The patch that I have says that you can do it for the game, but it just doesn't work, and instead of trying to get that to work and then potentially creating more issues and then having to spend more time on that, I let that slide. So with Tomb Raider 2, I was able to figure out how to get rid of those scan lines and make the patch work. but the same patch that you're supposed to be able to use for Tomb Raider 3 to do the same trick doesn't do it. And I'm not going to spend 10 more hours trying to figure out why it doesn't do it. Hey there, Death, welcome on in. Please tell me the third game has camera control. Well, not in the way that we would think or expect nowadays, but it's always been a thing where you can move the camera around Lara, but you have limitations. You can't do a 360-degree rotation around Lara, for example, with the camera. All you can really do is like look around, and you've got a bit of leeway with the left and right of Lara's peripheral vision, but you can't really go around her head or anything like that. So they didn't actually have that until I think it's Tomb Raider Legend, I think in 2006. Actually, no, it might. Yeah, because I don't think Angel of Darkness even had the full motion camera. Maybe it did. I think it might have actually. So it might have been Angel of Darkness. Hey there, Harbinger. Welcome on in. Straight up with the Lara, rest in peace. Fair enough. What I want to do though is just reload the last level that we did to act as a recap of what's been happening. So I might actually do that with this first level too, and then I'll get to your accidentally killing Lara.
Hello? Hello?
What? What do you want from me now?
Nothing that taxing. Are you all right?
Well, if you'd all stop, I might be just fine. Just 100%. Just go!
If you'd all stop, who are you talking about?
All you, hundreds of you, talking and chattering and breaking my brain up.
Well, I'm not quite sure where you're coming from, but I just want to know about the Infada artifact. In the temple up there.
Voodoo magic and all, huh? I don't touch this stuff myself.
It's not voodoo. Look, is there anyone else here with you?
Yeah, Randy and Rory.
Randy and Rory? Where? What are you all doing here?
Well, they're staying put in that temple. I told them not to. I warned them first. Not doing much now, I doubt, under half a ton of mudslide. Me. I'm leaving. Next bus out. This jungle has rooted enough rot into me. I'd offer the same advice to you, but you don't seem like the type to take it. To care if I said you're gonna die in there. Yeah, die.
Alright, so that's one of the people that was excavating and looking for the Infada Stone, which is one of several artifacts that were created from a meteorite that had crash landed that we saw in the opening sequence. And now just to reload the end of the last level that we did to show what happens after Lara finishes that level. Alright, so that dude, Tony, I think his name is basically got magic powers. So he made what happened happen. Alright, and now we're at the part of the game that I'm up to. Death. You really want to play the series. You dread it because of the controls. You just need to sit down and get accustomed. Yeah, it's one of those things too where if you played these games back when they came out and you're replaying them all these years later, there is a little bit of, you know, muscle memory for that kind of stuff. It's like with the old school Resident Evil games. As much as I really prefer modern day controls, when I'm replaying the original Resident Evil games, I can easily jump in and get used to the controls and that. And the thing too about the early games is that if you play, like, the way I did, like, the first Tomb Raider game I played was Last Revelation, and that was in 1999. And in that game, there were certain things that you could do, and I didn't realize that in the first game, for example, there's a lot of stuff that you can't do that you can do in 2. There's a lot of stuff that you can't do in 2 that you can do in 3, and so on and so forth. And getting used to that at the time was interesting because I had to get used to not being able to have the things at my disposal that I was used to. So in Tomb Raider 1, for example, Lara can't crouch. Lara can't crouch and crawl. Lara can't sprint either. So there are a few limitations. Oh, and she can't shimmy around corners of edges and stuff like that. In Tomb Raider 2, she can't shimmy around corners and edges. She still can't crouch, and she still can't crouch and crawl. But in Tomb Raider 2, she can actually do a flip in midair when you're actually jumping, which really helps in a lot of situations and all that kind of stuff. And they introduced the ability to use a flare as well. Because in the first Tomb Raider game, I think there was no lighting effects, at least not from the gun itself. So when Lara would shoot in the dark in Tomb Raider 1, there was no lights coming off the flashes, the muzzle flashes or anything like that. Tomb Raider 3, they finally add the crouch and the crawl and the sprint, along with all the other stuff that you could do before, but you still can't shimmy around the corners of things. Oh, and they also added the ability to do monkey bar across certain ceilings and all that kind of stuff. They added that in this game. But in Tomb Raider Last Revelation, that's when they added the ability to go around corners and stuff like that, which really, really helped a lot as well. So if you were to go into Tomb Raider 1, for example, and use the level editor, you could definitely do a version of that game, I think, where you can recreate the whole Tomb Raider 1, at least in terms of like the game level maybe, all the levels and all that kind of stuff, and actually have it that Lara can do these certain moves that she can't do in the first one and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, they do improve things as things go on from Tomb Raider 1 as they go along. They also make it that Lara can turn corners easier than she can in the first one and all that kind of stuff. Plus there's like tricky jumps and stuff, and the games are really designed to be trial and error. So that's another aspect as well of the old school Tomb Raider games, is you're going to die a lot. So if you don't like dying a lot in games, then you might get too annoyed by having to die, which is why it's always good to just save. Even if you think you're going to make a jump, just save, just in case. So Harbinger, thank you so much for your patience in waiting. So we're now going to accidentally kill Lara. So what I'm going to do is have Lara go on this bike. Alright, I've encountered a glitch. The game doesn't like me holding down the jump button, which means I'm going to have to change what key the jump button is. Because the same button to reverse is jump, at the moment. There you go, Harbinger. Well, that was a multi-death. First, Lara dies from the explosion of the vehicle. Then she does the drowning animation, and then she gets attacked by piranhas at the same time. Holy shit. Thanks for redeeming that, Harbinger. Now I need to go and actually change what button. I need to change the jump. So what's the jump? Okay, I need to keep switching it back to user keys, even though I've saved the game. Maybe that's what was doing it. Let's test it again. No, gonna have to change it. For some reason it doesn't like me holding that button down. Alright, so I've got Alt as jump. So now I need to go... Now I need to change that to something else. Let's see. I might make J jump. And then I need to go into my Joy to Key program and change it so that the button for jump is not right Alt anymore, but it's J. Right now, hopefully, that should have fixed it. That's better. Holding down right shift, of course, on your keyboard does whatever, and that was interfering. Alright. Hello there, Mux. How's things been going, dude? Oh, that's no worries, Mux. I hope things have been going well. Thank you so much for all the lurking that you do. I really do appreciate it. Mux, been very busy for a while, haven't had time to watch Twitch in ages. That's understandable too when things like that happen, for sure. But that's definitely no worries at all, Mux. Doesn't matter whether it's been a short time since you were last in, or a long time. Definitely always welcome. And that goes for everyone too, you know, never feel like if you miss a day or more, or whatever the time is, don't feel like I'm gonna be upset or be angry or disappointed or resentful or anything like that, because I understand what it's like. Can't always, you know, watch people's streams. Save having to do all that again. Let's save. Okay, so for some reason, the button that I use for walking is not being registered. Alright, so what's walk? Walk is shift. What if I got it in the Joy to key? I've got it as Q for some reason. Don't know. Why did I put it as Q? That's right, I had to change. Jesus Christ, game. How many times do I have to go in and change? You would think that if you saved your game after changing the controls, that the game would remember that you've changed the controls. So you don't have to keep on doing it every time you want to play the game. Alright, now that should be the right thing. Until I get to another point where something doesn't work that's supposed to. Alright, I think this is the long way around to get to where you need to go. So I'm going to go the other way this time.
Ah, were you trying to get the Thelma and Louise ending by flying with that dirty buggy? I'm sorry, but that was an epic fall there, Rod.
Hey, Linus. Welcome, dude. Yes, that classic ending. You know, I've never seen that movie in full. I think I saw it on television once when I was really young, like I was probably like around 10 or 11. Um and it was one of those things where I was probably on a channel I just probably tuned in and then tuned out because it wasn't like an action movie or something. I am going well, thanks, Linus. Things are going good. How about yourself, dude? Lara should have been a guest character in Sega All-Stars or Mario Kart. Now that would have been cool, actually, to do something like that. Could probably mod one of the Mario Kart games, maybe, or recreate the game at least. That'd be so funny though. You could do like a racing game that has like all the characters from Nintendo in their karts, but also you have like all the GTA characters on their vehicles and have Lara in her vehicle and pretty much, you know, you have like the Warthog from Halo and Master Chief and all that kind of stuff and you know Diddy Kong Racing and all Crash Band, whatever, you know, get them all and put them into one game. You're doing well, excellent, dude. Great to hear that, man. Didn't think I was going to make that jump. Oh yeah, Linus, that would, you know. Even have like characters from Red Dead Redemption on their horses. Or wagons. You had a feeling I would make it? Thanks for having that faith. You never know in these games, like sometimes a jump looks like it will be good and that you'll make it, and then the game will be like, Lighters for the turbo boost, it comes out of the poor horse's ass or the wagon's tires flame. Lidus, I'm glad you get my sense of humour, even if it is dark at times. That's okay, Lidus, for sure. Yeah, I mean, there's some dark humour I don't mind. There's definitely dark humour where I'm like, not really my kind of humour. But, it can be funny in these games, some of the deaths as well. Like now. Lotus, that was a double combo death scene. That was epic. Bike explodes, she semi-dies. Yeah, for the annual playthroughs, I've actually got a channel points reward. It has a cooldown though, but it's to have Lara accidentally die. And when someone redeems that, I have Lara die in a certain way, whatever might be closest to the character at the time when it's redeemed. Oh yeah, Lidus, those piranhas too. Freaking annoying in this game. Come on, bird, I know you're flying around somewhere. Where is it? There it is. Where is it? Where is it? I used to be able to do an okay Duke Nukem impression, but maybe my voice is too old for it now. Which is ironic because the actor who plays him is older than me, but but still, maybe my voice itself has gone past the point of being able to do it. Or maybe I thought it was okay, but now I realize it's not. I think the thing is, to do a good Duke Nukem accent, I would probably have to be able to do a good American accent, especially if it's like a regional one from, you know, where Duke Nukem himself might have been or something like that. But I can't really do an American accent. There's just some accents which I can't do an Irish one either, or a Scottish one. I sort of struggle at trying to do those. I mean, in a way I do a Scottish impression with Bane because I'm trying to emulate Sean Connery while at the same time doing Bane. Ah, welcome, Batman. I told you to watch out. You'll die one day. Ha 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 ha. So that's me doing it without the Pringle can over my mouth. Just as an example, to show you how I do it without having it around my mouth. That sounded bad. For you, you'll just have to imagine the fire. You son of a bitch. Alright, we're at the final level of the India levels. So after we finish the first 4 levels that are set in India, the game will then give you the option of which order you want to tackle the next 3 regions in. And the next 3 regions that you can choose from and choose what order to do them in, I should say, is London, Nevada, and South Pacific. And depending on which one you do first, there's certain things that could be a pro or a con about doing it. For example, there's a region where if you leave it till last, you're going to lose all of your ammo and your weapons that you've actually accumulated in all that time. So it's better to choose that region first, because then when you actually lose all your weapons and everything, at least you're not losing the amount that you would have if you had done the other two regions first. And I think there is another region where you lose things as well from memory now, but I can't remember which one it is. But there's a certain order I do them in once we get past the India level. But you can do them in any order. It doesn't matter which order you do them in, because you have to do all three of them anyway. But they added something different with this game by doing that. And I think it's something that they could implement in a new Tomb Raider game as well. Because you have the stories, of course, which take Lara automatically to different parts of the world. But I think it'd be cool in a new Tomb Raider game to actually have the ability. And it's not always because of story either. But when it is due to story, have locations that, even after the story part there is finished, you can go back there later and actually explore more. And in conjunction with that, they should have a weather system that has things like floods and mudslides and, just any kind of like environmental thing that could happen in a region. Have it happen. So for example, you might have a region that you can't access a certain spot yet because it's flooded. However, once you reach the once you get past that part of the story, you can go back to that location and the floodwaters have subsided, which means you can go and explore that area. Just as an example, have something like that. And then that way you could give the player reasons to go back to a different part of the world and actually have the whole game take place in various parts of the world, both with the story and where you can go. And you could go to a place that is completely isolated from the main story itself, and you could go there and come across, characters that if you don't come across them, it doesn't ruin anything of the main story. There's no story holes or anything like that. But if you do decide to go to this certain part of the world, then you'll meet characters which will lead you onto a mini adventure of, whatever's happening with that character. So I think if they did that, they could really expand on the idea of having like a globe-trotting kind of adventure and incorporate the fast travel mechanic in a different way and have it presented differently. So it's not Lara going from one campsite to another, but have a fast travel point be like, for example, a fast travel point might be an airport. And so when you activate the fast travel point, there's like a small sequence where the plane flies to the location. And then when the flight's over, Lara's there in the location and you go and explore, But sometimes have the fast travel point be a campsite, especially if it's out in the jungle somewhere in one location. You could have a campsite in one spot that Lara's at that you can fast travel to another one. Now, doing that tactic is pretty tricky because when you're actually shooting at an enemy and you're running around, you have to keep on calibrating the movement of Lara to make sure that she doesn't go off an edge or something like that. So that whole time there, it wasn't simply a case of just holding down the shoot button and then holding down the move button and jumping every so often. I had to also move the directions while I was shooting to make sure that Lara was gonna stay on the platform that she was on, and then time the jump to make sure that she wasn't going to fall to her death. Just want to let this cool music play out.
I don't want to be misrepresented by that retarded researcher you've just been with.
Lara.
I'm Dr. Willard. I'd come to converse with Tony myself, but I saw you were doing a rather more creditable job, I think. Indeed, I'm inspired. I'd like to offer you other work.
What? Shoot the breeze with some of your other boys? No thanks.
Fortunately, they were the only lab rats we let loose into the field. No. My request is for 3 other artifacts like this.
The Infada tribe only had one artifact of this type. It's unique. Anyway, what would your interest in it be?
I'll show you. It's not from India, rather an island near Antarctica. It is in fact meteorite rock that has been fashioned and used by Polynesians who were once settled there many, many years ago. See that? That's unique. An unknown material.
So how did it end up here?
Formed from the planets, sculpted by Polynesians, distributed by goons. Our excavations and investigations have led us to this. A sailor's diary from Charles Darwin's expedition on the HMS Beagle.
August 14th, 1834.
This voyage is getting too boring for me to go on with this journal. Me adventures at sea are an embarrassment. The only tales I'll have to tell are hours of bird watching, picking and pressing flowers, following them blasphemous ideas of the governor, Darwin. But this don't even concern me now. I just want food. Something more than vegetable broth in me. Today we 5 have made a pact. The only sampling we're going to be doing is for meat. Pure, solid, blood-rich meat.
The snow's run out. The tracks have gone.
Just keep going. We're on its trail. There's something here.
too late. There's only 4. None for you.
Stephen, Buster! Dang it! Quick! Stephen! Come on, Buster!
Nobody better say nothing about this to the governor, else we'll be back having to hunt down that creature for his samples. Paul fell down a crevasse, okay?
Okay, Stephen.
Amen.
Stephen was to be the only survivor of the 4. When he arrived back in London, he superstitiously sold off his artifact, having seen his pals murdered or killed with theirs. One here in India, one in the South Pacific, and one in Nevada. The places where I'd like you to go.
Sounds good to me.
Hello there, Iosif. Alright, so this is where the game lets you choose which order you want to do the next locations in. So you have to do all of them, but you can choose which order you do them in. So the options that you get are the South Pacific Islands, Nevada, and London. So what I like to do first is the Nevada level, or the levels. There's a few levels related to that. And then I normally do the South Pacific and then London as well. So I'm going to stick with that. So the first one we're going to go to is Nevada. Hello there, Game God. Welcome on in. How's things going? I disappoint you, do I? Such is life. Disappointments all around.
You crazy geek freak. What kind of stunt is that to pull? Let's take her in.
She don't look much like one of them. Maybe she's an eco-terrorist or something.
And they wear hot pants, huh?
And there we go, that's the shortcut to bypass having to do everything you need to do to get to the bike in the first place and then bring it to this location and then jump over the thing. Hey there, Super Meatheads. Isn't it the other side? Where did that quad bike come from? Magic. Clara can make quad bikes appear out of nowhere, but only once in a life. Once she's done it once, that's it. Hey there, Mariana. You're wondering the same, lol. Yeah, you're supposed to get the bike and then jump over that. But if you know where to jump, and I had forgotten, so I was just trying all different parts along that fence. But if you jump in the right spot, Lara will actually grab to the top of the barbed wire fence, and then you lift yourself up, and then boom, it activates the cutscene for the end of the level. This is the part of the game where all your weapons and guns get taken off you. So if you had done the Nevada levels third, and you had done London and then the other South Pacific before now, any weapons that you had saved up would now be gone from your inventory, plus your ammo as well, and your medipacks, because I had more than one small medipack, but now I've only got one. So that's why I like to do these levels first out of the 3 that you do after India. Yeah, Super Meat Hands, if you want to. I guess if you want a challenge, well, I mean, if you don't care for losing all your stuff, then doing this last would also be an option. But yeah, Doesn't matter what order you do the 3 levels in, you have to do them anyway. Super Meat Hens, you watched someone's review of Super Princess Peach where they said they accidentally played it on hard mode because they didn't know the shop had another page, so they missed out on the items that would have made the game easier than it was. Oh no. Yeah, I mean, sometimes you just don't know because sometimes the game doesn't really, point out anything to you or anything like that. And if you're focused on something else too, you might miss something. That would have been so annoying for them to find out later that they could have made it easier. Super Meat Hens, yeah, sometimes the icons to indicate the next page or whatever aren't clearly visible or defined. He's still got her Vibe Scepter at the end. It's actually a game that I haven't played before, but it's cool that she actually got her own game because the character had, you know, a lot of potential to have their own sort of like story as well. And I think didn't Nintendo announce another Princess Peach game that they're making or that's going to come out? Hey there, Lizzie. It was, yeah, there was a beeping going on in the game in a certain spot where Lara was. Yeah, Super Meat Head, someone was reversing. Making the beep. Lizzie, you got voted for a minute. Oh, that's fair enough, Lizzie, yeah. But no, it's definitely from the game. Oh, I finally decided what game I'm going to do on Monday and Tuesdays. Earlier this year, I did a playthrough to celebrate GTA 5's 10th anniversary. And the reason I did it so early is because, number one, I don't always want to wait until it's literally been a year exactly, or however many years exactly, since a game came out before I do the anniversary, because sometimes I just don't have enough time to actually get that done and get other stuff done. So I got that playthrough done earlier this year. However, in that playthrough, I was talking about how I would like to in the future do another playthrough of GTA 5, this time where I would actually hang out with Michael's family. And not only hang out with his family as Michael, but also hang out with his family as Trevor, or at least with Jimmy, because I don't like those characters at all. And I wanted to do a playthrough where I pretty much treated them like shit the whole time, but also included their dialogue and all that kind of stuff as we went through the story. So Mondays and Tuesdays, I'm going to be starting a new playthrough of GTA 5, doing that throughout the whole game. So I'm going to hang out with Jimmy and Amanda as much as possible, get as much dialogue with them as possible, all that kind of stuff, while also doing some fun sort of stuff as I go through the game, like, blowing up their vehicles and all that kind of stuff. So on Monday, I'm going to be starting that playthrough of GTA 5. I don't know what I'm going to call it yet, but that's what I'm going to do. So I finally decided today what I was going to make the Monday and Tuesday game. There we go. Lara's gang is going to take care of that dude. Hang on, I could have, yeah, could have saved that. Because there's a save, not a save crystal, a health crystal nearby. Super Meat Hands Trevor is always fun to switch to, as you never know what he will be doing. Like one time you switched to him and he was chasing someone down in a 18-wheeler truck. The guy he was chasing was on foot, by the way, so Trevor was clearly toying with him. Yeah, you can definitely see Trevor doing some really zany and weird things, and then you get those moments where he is in his underwear as well. Yeah, they can be super meat hens, but I was able to actually get through it before without Lara catching on fire. Must have just been a fluke. Yeah, I don't know how I managed to do that before, but I've spent too many hours on it. I know I haven't spent hours literally, but... Hello there, Carbon. Welcome on in. I hope things are going good. Lublinski, thank you so much for the raid. How's things going? Good to see you again. Hope you had a great stream. How's things? It's funny, when I do exclamation mark, it still registers me pressing the number 1 key, which I've got a hotkey to make that image appear. I don't know why, even though I'm holding shift and pressing it, it does it. Same with at as well. We'll do that too. Would like to highly recommend people check out Lublinski if they haven't checked them out before. Highly recommend checking out their channel. A great streamer. We're playing Diablo 4. You finished it. Oh, nice. Cool. So how was it? What did you think of it? The only Diablo game I've played is 2, but I never finished it because it wasn't a copy that I owned. But I wouldn't mind at some point going through from Diablo 1 maybe. But I hope it went well. I hope you had a good time with the game. So we're currently up to the Nevada levels in Tomb Raider 3, and I started the playthrough yesterday, but we're still early in the game though, still have a lot of levels to do. Are you very happy with the game? It's really fun and you think you'll spend some time in it. Oh, well that's good then. That's good that you're going to spend some more time in Diablo 4 as well. Lipinski, only half of the map done. There is still so much to collect. Well, that's good too. If you really, really like a game and you're enjoying the content, it's great to have so much that you can do so you can spend more time in the game world. Lizzie, you thought about getting Diablo since you love fantasy fighting games, but there's so many games you want to play. Oh, I definitely understand that too, as well. Lizzie, you need to restart Oblivion since you played on your ex's PS3. Oh, I got you, Lizzie, yeah. Yeah, that was actually the first Elder Scrolls game I played, was Oblivion. But I just couldn't get into it. I don't know why. But when Skyrim came out, it was a different story. Lizzie, less potato characters maybe. Yeah, it's so long ago, I don't even know why Oblivion didn't grab me. It was cool though when I found out that the composer for Oblivion and Skyrim, and he had done Morrowind as well, but I didn't know about that game at the time. It was cool to find out that the person who composed the music actually composed the music for one of my favorite Super Nintendo games, Secret of Evermore, which was his first ever major project that he did music for. Jeremy Soule.
No.
Leblinsky, was similar to you. You played it for 10 to 15 hours at the time and didn't get into the game. Now it's Skyrim, 600 hours and story not finished. You would have to do it again, but when? Yeah, when to resume. But that's definitely a lot of hours difference with Skyrim versus Oblivion. Lizzie, Skyrim's music is so good. So is Fallout. Yeah, Skyrim's music is just amazing. Like, that's partly why when I would play it, I would just go around exploring all the time. It was just to experience the music. Hello there, Alessandra. How's things going? Oh, I'm going well. Things are going good. Watching my stream on your new Apple TV 4K. Oh, cool. That'd be interesting actually to see what a game like this would look like on that. Aha! That's the switch I was missing. Finally. Alessandra, you wanted an option to watch stuff without having the PC on all the time. That's definitely a good idea. That way you can sort of like conserve power as well by not having that on. If you can access a lot of stuff that you want with the Apple TV. Oh, that's great, Lizzie. So, the bathroom that you were waiting to get fixed, was it fixed, was it? You also went to go see a friend perform and you plan on going out again Saturday. Excellent. That'll be cool. Oh, that's good, Lizzie. That's good that you had another one. Alessandro, you sold your TV a few months back. You didn't think about it that you wouldn't be able to watch Disney Plus, Netflix, etc. on your monitor. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I guess the good thing about that stuff is that unless the timing is off and they're taking off a show that you actually wanted to watch, at least there's stuff that would be on there still by the time you're able to get back access to it. Hey there, Senny. Good day as well, dude. Welcome on in. It's going pretty good. Going really well. We got up to the point in the game where you choose which order you want to do the next 3 regions in, and so I chose Nevada first. So we're into the second level set in Nevada, and you have to do all 3 of them, but the order you do them in doesn't necessarily matter, but the order that I did them in is to make sure that in this level, when Lara gets all her weapons and health kits taken off her, that it happens as early in the game as possible. Because if you do the other 2 places first and then you do this region, then you'll lose all the weapons that you got for 2 regions worth and stuff. So that's why I've done the Nevada levels first out of the 3 that you have to do next. But it's going great. Hey there, Mr. Goatee. I'm doing really good, thanks, dude. How about yourself? Lizzie, after your parents get the car problem fixed, you will finally clean your room and sort and pack your books. Oh, nice. Well, that'll be good too as well. Once you get all that sorted, be able to clean that up and sort. Do you have quite a lot to sort through? Alessandra, going to play with your new you? Crooked sounds like a great plan. Oh, thank you, dude. Yeah. Yeah. It's so funny because yesterday when I accidentally skipped that cutscene, it was so annoying. And I recapped it though. I showed it again on stream. But today as well, in this stream, I decided at the top of the stream to actually show them again, just for clarification purposes. But it's so annoying when you accidentally do that. But I think there was also some glitchy stuff happening as well, where I was holding down the move button, so it could have actually skipped it just because I was pressing anything, not necessarily pressing the button that actually skips stuff. Mr. Gote, you were good. You're gaming with friends and chilling out. Oh, cool. That's good to hear, dude. So what games were you playing? Lizzie, you still can't believe you might be moving out of state in a few years. Yeah. That's the thing, too, when you've been so used to living in one spot. The prospect of going somewhere else sometimes might be a bit daunting or just unknown. I forgot about that laser thing. Anyway, I need to go back this way because I want to double check something. I was saying this before too, but I finally figured out what game I want to stream next Monday to be my Monday and Tuesday game. So I'm going to be doing another playthrough of GTA 5. But what I'm going to do for this playthrough is I'm going to get all the hangout dialogue and stuff with Michael's family, Jimmy and Tracy, if you can. I can't remember, and Amanda. Because the last time I played that game to celebrate its 10th anniversary, I said that I would like to do a playthrough in the future where I focus on those characters and also mess with them and annoy them and all that kind of stuff, because I don't like those characters. So that's what I'll be doing starting Monday. I'll be doing a new playthrough of GTA 5, focusing on that aspect. And I'll also have all the hangouts with those characters as Michael, and also the ones that I can hang out with as Trevor. In a way, it'll be like a part 2 to the 10th anniversary, because since I don't like the characters at all, I thought it'd be ironic to actually celebrate the game's 10th anniversary while at the same time making it a backhanded compliment to the characters that I hate by having a playthrough where I annoy them, which is something that, you know, I like to do anyway regardless, but it's also another excuse to play through the game from start to finish again. Oh shit, I just remembered. I can't do that because I don't have GTA 5 on the PlayStation yet. Damn it. Oh, well, scratch that then. I can't do that yet. Damn it. I only just thought of that then. Because there's no way I'm going to stream the Xbox version and have those audio issues happen. Damn. Oh well. Cancel that. I can't do that playthrough yet. Need to get the PlayStation version of GTA 5. And the last time I checked, it was still like almost $100 Australian to buy. Thought I'd get a PC. Yeah, I guess I could do that, but I don't want to have to worry about all the stuff you need to worry about when you're streaming from a PC. Like check your temperatures every 5 seconds and all this stuff. So I'd rather just load up the console, load up the game, load up the stream, boom, start streaming. Besides, I don't have an extra $2,000 to $3,000 lying around. Lizzie, you got a shiny Pokemon, did you? Well, that's good. How many more left to get? What a good video card, you're sweet, but fair enough. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, obviously you don't have to buy a PC fully built either. Could build it piece by piece, but I've been console gaming since I was 5, and the only times I've played PC games is for certain games in the past growing up. But I didn't have a PC until I was 14, like of my own. Yeah, fodder. Yeah, this game this year is celebrating its 25th anniversary. Came out the same year as the original Resident Evil 2. Don't know why there's beeping in that part of the game sometimes, and other times not. Must just be something with the sound. Wow, feeling a tad old. Yeah. It's amazing what things have changed since then as well. Jesus Christ. Lizzie, the full shiny dex would be so much work, would it? Yeah, I don't know much about Pokemon. For you, that is. Yeah. Well, when this game came out, I would have been around 14 years old. Oh, well, that's a lot. Jeez, Lizzie, 1,000 of them. Holy shit. For you in your 20s, lol. Oh, it's so easy for time to get away too, as well. Knew I was going the wrong way. So this is in the Nevada region, and this is the second level in Nevada, which is the high security compound. This game came out, Lizzie, in 1998. Were you really, Lizzie? Damn. Yeah, time does fly. Not wrong there. Lizzie, you started collecting Pokemon cards again since you got a pack in a mystery bag your mum got for your birthday. Oh, nice. That's cool. That's good to get like a mystery sort of thing. Lizzie, so every time you go to this bar near you, you stop in at the toy store for more cards and a plush most of the time while you're drunk. Drunken purchase spree. Hey there, Afro. Welcome on in. So when does Lara stop being boxy? Well, as each game came out, they got less and less like that. But maybe Angel of Darkness was the one, because that came out in 2003. Because you have so many of them moving is going to be interesting. Yeah, and you'll probably find stuff that you haven't actually seen for a long time, not realizing that you had it. Alright, so we're finally at the point where we can get our weapons back. Or at the very least, get given some weapons. Super Meat Hens, at least she gets skin joints in Tomb Raider 4, which makes her the least boxy in the classic games. At least she's not like Tomb Raider 1 Lara with boobs that look like they could sharpen a dull knife. Yeah, well, they were her secret weapons, that if an enemy got too close, she could poke their eyes out. Afro, so like in how many span of years did they come out? Because the movement looks pretty similar to the original, although the environments have had a pretty big upgrade. Yeah, so the first one came out in 1996, and for the first 5 titles in the series, they released annually. So Tomb Raider 2, 97, this game, 98, Last Revelation, which is 4, 99, and Chronicles, which is 5, 2000. And then the 6th game in the main series in 2003 was Angel of Darkness. So that's when they started to have a few more years between each. And that came out in 2003, and then the next game didn't come out till 2006, which was Tomb Raider Legend. Then Tomb Raider Anniversary, which was a remake of the original Tomb Raider, came out in 1997, but it's also a prequel to Legend. Then in 2008, Tomb Raider Underworld came out, and that was the final main entry in the series where we played as classic Lara. Although the Lara that we play as in Legend, Anniversary, and Underworld is kinda classic, but sort of like an in-between. Oh, did I say 97 for Anniversary? I meant 2007. 2007 for Anniversary, 2008 for Underworld, and then the reboot in 2013, and then you had Rise of the Tomb Raider in 2015, and then you had the last main Tomb Raider game, which was Shadow of the Tomb Raider in 2018. Fodder assets, that's right. Dangerous ones too. Super Meat Hens, you think PS1 came out on yearly until AOD? That's true. Yeah, so they came out yearly, and then Chronicles was the last one that came out on a yearly cycle, and then 3 years later, Angel of Darkness came out. Lizzie, you'll be definitely organising better in the new house. Oh, absolutely. That's the best thing too about moving, is being able to make sure that you get everything sorted for the next place. Whoops. Shooting the ally that we have. Motherfucker's too quick. Plus, he doesn't have to be right at the button to open the door. He's able to open the button telepathically, it seems, by just fucking using the force.
No. No.
Hello there, Legolas. Welcome on in. Thank you so much for leaving the lurk. I hope things are going good.
No.
Okay, see ya.
I love how Lara just takes advantage of the situation where she's going to have to wait until the truck reaches its destination. So she may as well just relax and have a drink while she's waiting. So this will get Lara into Area 51. Lizzie, finally, she can just chill with her energy drink. Exactly. It's lucky that there was one of those inside. It's not necessarily made clear by the graphics, but I don't know if Lara found it on the ground in there or if it's actually out of the crate that she was sitting on. But it's cool little moments like that, which adds so much to the character as well. If that dude that I killed gets to this switch before you do, he actually shuts off this access area to the armory. So if you want to make sure you can get the weapons in there, you need to make sure that you kill that dude before he gets a chance. And you got to remember too that they don't literally have to stand in front of it like this close to actually activate it. They're allowed to activate it when it's a few inches away from it. Actually, that's right, it's not a door he actually activates, it's that laser field. There we go. Alright, so if you don't do that in time and he puts the laser there, you won't be able to get past the laser to access the armory here. And so you'd be missing out on MP5 ammo, but also this weapon. The MP5. So thanks for redeeming the Rest in Peace Lara. So what I'll do is have Lara get killed by the red laser thing that's over this way. Alright, so what I'll do is have Lara die by this laser thing. Thanks for redeeming the Lara accidentally dies, Iosif. Lizzie, funny how there is no government stopping them from destroying the world, just one girl who got roped into it. Yeah. Well, the thing about this story too is that Lara doesn't yet know, and this is a spoiler for a 25-year-old game, but she doesn't yet know that the dude who sent her, or asked, sorry, her help to retrieve the other artifacts, she doesn't realize yet that he actually wants to use them for nefarious purposes as well. But Lara was looking for the first thing that she found in this story anyway, which was the Infada Stone in India. But she didn't realize that it was actually part of a set, because it was all created from this one meteorite that crash landed on Earth. And so these artifacts were created out of that meteorite, and they were scattered around the world. Iosif, tell me, what is the diploma of high school called in AU and USA? Well, I don't really know in America, because they have different setups than we have here. But I think in terms of study, diploma is the highest, I think. We do have like certificates and stuff, like certificate 1, 2, 3, and 4. and then you have diploma, or maybe, I don't know if we have masters as well. It might depend on what subject you're studying. That's okay, Yusuf. Oh, Yusuf, you tried Nintendo Switch games on mobile, but it's boring playing them on mobile. It's just an awful experience, is it? Yeah, I haven't really gotten into mobile gaming. The only sort of games that I've played on mobile are just games that are to pass the time, not games that I want to actually spend a lot of time playing. Oh, that bastard used his telekinetic or telekinesis to open or activate that. Oh, I see, Yusuf. Yeah, by emulation. Yeah. I mean, it might depend, like, it's like with handheld systems. I've never ever actually owned my own handheld system, but I have played games that were either emulated for that system or were ported to the PlayStation 2, for example, and I played that. So conceivably, if there's a mobile game that actually is on par with something of like a console version of the game, then maybe in the future I'll play mobile games if they're ported. I hate this enemy. Oh, I'm doing well, Yusuf. I'm having a good day today. It's Friday here as well. There's no aim center like the dot in the center. Only if you're aiming with certain weapons. I don't know, though, in this game if they have the ability to do that yet. In the next game after this one, you can actually aim with certain weapons and get like a laser sight in first-person view. But I don't know if you can do that in this game, though. Alright, so that's as far to the left of Lara that he goes. He doesn't go any further. You can shoot from here. Well, maybe not on him when he's there. What I might do though is shit. There. Yeah, so if he gets near the control panel, he can make some lasers appear. But he doesn't have to actually be literally touching it. He can use the force, it seems, and and basically do it that way. There we go. Finally got him. Without him getting the laser grid set off. Yosef, you actually didn't play most of the 90s games except Crash Bandicoot, Mario, and a few others, but you don't know which ones. You know the controller's horribly unbelievable. Yeah, these older games that had, like, tank controls can be very difficult to get used to. I find it easier if you played these kinds of games when they were actually new or newish. I mean, by the time I played my first Tomb Raider game, it was 1999, same with Resident Evil. So the latest games in Tomb Raider and Resident Evil were my first experiences of those franchises too. So I was still able to get used to the tank controls and not have it be an issue all these years later for me. But if you've never played games with these kinds of controls before and you're going back and playing them for the first time, it can be very frustrating getting used to how they actually work and operate and things. I mean, you can actually use your control sticks as well with the Tomb Raider games to actually move the character of Lara. I've got it set to the D-pad because I'm more comfortable using the D-pad. But even so, you can still get Lara to do like a bit of a like her turning circle can be pretty good. But of course, people who have problems with using their thumbs on the D-pad for a long extended periods of time might find it difficult, because if you're using that, then that's all you have to move Lara with. The Need for Speed, the first one, was terrible control, was it? Yeah. It's definitely good that things have improved for modern gaming and stuff. Hey there, Sir McDonald. Welcome on in. Hope it's going well. Oh, thank you so much, Sir McDonald, for doing the loking. Thank you, I appreciate that. Thanks for the GGs, Joseph. Got past that jump. There can be some tricky jumps in this game too. There's also some jumps that are tricky because you don't necessarily know whether or not the angle, the angle that you're jumping from is going to actually work. And then there's the distance between certain things when Lara jumps and stuff. Like sometimes a run and jump is necessary, but sometimes you can just make the jump by standing still and jump. Harbinger, you'll be looking for the rest of the stream. Been spending too much time in front of the screen lately and your eyes are hurting. That's totally understandable, Harbinger, for sure. I don't blame you, dude. Thanks for leaving the lurk, and I hope that your eyes feel better soon.
No.
Hey there, Lucinda. Good morning to you as well. Welcome. It's going good. We're in Area 51. Lara just let a rocket go off into space. Harbinger, you said you're going to stay away from your laptop so that your eyes can rest, but you're using the phone app, which is worse for them. Oh no. Do you have, isn't there don't some phones have some kind of like settings that you might be able to activate? Like, isn't there like night mode something or something like that? Would that help? Yeah, Lucinda, Area 51. After you do the first 4 levels in India, the game lets you choose which order you do the next 3 regions in. And you've got an option of Nevada, London, and the South Pacific Islands. You have to do all of them anyway, but you can choose which order you do them in. And I chose to do the Nevada levels first because you get your weapons and your ammo and your health kits taken off you as part of the story. So it's best to get that done as the first option out of the 3, because otherwise, if you do the other 2 places, all the ammo and all the weapons and all the health kits you might have saved will be taken off you. So choosing this first means that happens earlier so that I can build things back up again. Listen, you got to the part where you save Arno and forgot how to kill the big guy, so you just called it for the day. Oh yeah, that whole friggin' fight thing, I hate that. That's one of the annoying parts of that playthrough I found. It's just so annoying. I don't blame you for wanting to end the stream when you got up to that point, Lucinda. It's just so friggin' annoying. Yeah. Yeah, it saves a lot of headache. I think there is another level where you do lose some ammo and stuff, but I don't think it's to the extent that you do in the Nevada level. Thank you so much for the follow, Mr. Pythons. Thank you. Harbinger, you've been using dark mode on your phone since you bought it, have you? I see. Lucinda, yeah, you're just going to wait until today when you have a fresh set of patience. That's definitely a good way to do it. Have a refresh and a reset, and then jump back into it with a fresh mind. At least then you know that you're getting it out of the road at the start of the stream and not trying to get it done before you end the stream. Talk about shallow water. Listen, you're a little worried though. You started up The Last of Us Part 1 remake on PC last night, let it do its initial setup. It uses 90% of your graphic card's VRAM just sitting at the title screen. Jeez, you don't think you're going to be able to play it? Like, you don't think your video card can handle it? That's really rough that's the percentage. Like, holy shit. Is there any sort of way to reduce that or anything like that? Like with settings and stuff? Are there any settings that, like, you don't necessarily need to have? Or is it pretty much, no matter what you do, that's how much it uses of it? Listen, you decided not to resume a game until you get a new cooler for your laptop. Last year during the summer, your GPU died and you had to buy a new one. I don't blame you for doing that, Harbinger. It's definitely good to do that, to make sure that it doesn't happen again, especially now that you know what can happen. Listen, yeah, you'd need to lower the quality settings, but you'd need to reduce the quality to below PS4 quality, and you're unwilling to do that. That's definitely understandable too. Like, I don't blame you for not wanting to go below that, because at that point you may as well play the PlayStation 4 version, you know. But so do you have any other sort of like games that you have in mind that you'd like to play, just in case like you ultimately can't go with Last of Us Remake on PC? Here we go. A UFO. Listen, they're probably just the other game you're planning to play ahead of it, either Dayman 98 or Deathloop. You don't know, you're a bit deflated by it at the moment. It won't be until next week though, no matter what happens. If you finish Plague Tale early today, you're just going to switch to a different game for a few hours. Didn't want to start The Last of Us with just an hour or two to play it. That's definitely a good idea to do something like that, Lucinda. At least then you can sort of do some extra stuff after you finish A Plague Tale Requiem also. And that way you can fill out your stream day then as well. DJ Full, thank you so very much for the raid. Thank you very, very much. Welcome on in. Hello to you and welcome to your raiders. I hope everyone's doing well. Lara is in Area 51 at the moment. Just saw an alien and there's a spaceship here as well. There's another one. Imagine if it came to life. It's like a tyrant in Resident Evil. Like, boom. Alright. Into the spaceship we go. Damn it. Don't need to actually kill them. Was just about to pick up the artifact, which would then go to the cutscene. Alright, so that's all the levels in Nevada finished. So the other two places that we have left that we need to go to is London, as well as the South Pacific Islands as well. So I normally leave London until last. So we're going to go to the South Pacific Islands. Alright, so I've been streaming for almost 5 hours and I want to actually do more levels. So I'm going to go and take a break, and when I come back we'll continue on. I don't know if I'll do all the South Pacific Island levels in this stream, but I'd like to take a break and at least get the next 2 levels done if I can. So I'm just going to go and take that break. I'm going to leave the screen on something else, and I'm going to set up a Tomb Raider 3 piece of music to play while I'm on my break. Thank you, Lucinda. I definitely will. Hey there, June. Thank you so much for the GGs. Alrighty then, back from my break. So we're in the first South Pacific Island level. For those who might not have been here before or have just tuned in, I finished off the Nevada levels, and I have the South Pacific levels and the London levels before we then move on to Antarctica. So that's where I'm currently at. I don't think I'll be able to get all of these levels in the South Pacific Islands done in this stream, but I'd like to at least get the next two levels done. Oh, ouch. I thought Lara would make the jump into the water, but nope. There we go. That's better. Hey there, Lidus. You're going to make you play these games on DuckStation? Now you feel like playing the classic Tomb Raider games? Yeah. At least with those versions, you probably won't have to worry too much about getting them to work like you do with the PC versions. And in my experience, with getting these games to run on PC, you can fix a problem, but then create a problem through fixing that problem, and then you try and find a way to fix the new problem, but then it creates more problems, and then you finally fix that initial problem that was new, but then you still have the other problems to fix, and then even if you fix those problems, there might be other new problems that come along. They're so cool. You did tell you about the key mapping thing. Yeah, that definitely comes in handy, being able to trick the game into thinking you're using a keyboard when you're not. Unfortunately, though, there are some games in the series that no matter what you assign the button as, it won't be recognized by the game. Like, I think in Tomb Raider 2, it doesn't recognize no matter which button, like, no matter which key you assign to the movement, and then you go into Joy to Key, and then change what button on the controller you want, it still won't move Lara without the control stick. So if you don't mind the control stick, it's fine, but ironically, I prefer not to have the control stick when playing these older games. I prefer using the D-pad for the controls. Spinning blade in the wall. That's a reference to Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade. At the end of the movie, when he's going through to get to the chamber where the Holy Grail is, one of the traps are the spinning blades that come out of the wall. And the clue that Indy is working off as he's going through these traps is about the penitent. And so that means having to bow and kneel, I should say. And he ducks, and then he does like a forward roll thing because the blade is not just one blade that comes out. There's actually two blades that come in to the center to cut you up. And he gets past it though, of course. That's what that blade trap in this game is referencing. So in this game, Lidus, they actually give you health back. Oh, I won't be able to get to that. Yeah, that'd be right. They give you the equivalent of a small medikit. You can't take them with you though. But it's funny because in the PlayStation versions, in PlayStation 1, the first Tomb Raider game doesn't have, you can't save whenever you want. You have to save when you get to a crystal. But in Tomb Raider 2 on the PlayStation 1, you don't have to, you can just save whenever you want. But when it came to the PlayStation 1 version of Tomb Raider 3 though, they brought back the save crystals, except that time you could actually take them with you. And for some reason for the PC version they decided to make these crystals give you health.
Sheila.
Friggin' Australian character. Sheila. Which is Australian slang term for woman. Alright, I could just go across that and then get across, but then we'd miss out on the meme that is this Australian. He'd be like, "Hey Sheila, you with the 2 pistols, over here. Got something to tell ya. Hey mate, over here. What's your name? Gotta tell you something." Yeah, I'm just splatter, right? The same button that makes you walk slowly when you move is the same button you hold in when you jump to make Lara do a dive. And I was holding the walk button and Lara walked up onto the slope and automatically did the jump. Gee, you redeem a death, but it already happened. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to not redeem it if Lara's already died. Alright, so coming up is the Australian character that we can hear. Or that we heard earlier. Called Lara Ashila.
Not interrupting, am I?
Not bleeding, are you? Not about to use this place as a dunny?
No, and no.
Good. Good. Just don't want any fly-carrying visitors in here.
Right, I understand. What happened?
Woke up in the jungle with one of those little blokes snacking on my leg, didn't I?
A tribesman? It isn't usual for them to eat right off the bone like that.
Well, it was dark and I never got the bugger, so I can't be sure. Something spooky is in that jungle. Our air carrier crashed up in the mountains. Every night some of my men would vanish without trace. Others fled in fear. Then this happened. So I brought the men down to shore for safety, only for us all to be captured by this greedy mob. Some sort of sacrifice to their god who lives up in the hills. Though it seems I've not been invited to the barbie.
Maybe you're the dessert. Ripe flesh can be a bit of a delicacy around here.
For real?
Listen, we'd better get you out of here. Do you know how the tribe crossed the swamp down there? Which stones they tread on?
Yeah, but I'm staying put. With this wound, I'd be like a fill-up station to every diseased bug in the bush. I'd rather be the main course of the real feast. Hey, if you see any of my men alive in there, direct them to the North Shore, will you? Away from here.
Of course.
Sure thing, mate. We'll do that, eh? Alright, so that's the Australian dude who woke up to his leg being eaten by one of the cannibals. He used a word there called dunny, which is slang for toilet. Something that not all of us say. I mean, I hardly ever say it in day-to-day life. But that's what that word means. It's spelt D-U-N-N-Y. So that's that level. Of course, Barbie is barbecue. In Dumb and Dumber, there's a scene where Lloyd Christmas, played by Jim Carrey, is a limo driver, and he pulls up beside this woman, and they strike up a conversation. Well, he does, and she says that she's from Austria, but he thinks she said Australia, and that's why he's like, "G'day, mate. Let's go put another shrimp on the barbie." So he'll give you a map. And I think from memory too that I did try one time to actually do this without going to see him, but it wouldn't actually let me. Listen, are you glad that I'm the Australian that you judge all other Australians by in a good way? Yeah, and the thing is too, like, there's just so many different kind of accents and stuff like that too, as well. And depending on where you go to, they'll be different also. But that particular one that we heard with that character, that's generally, whenever they put an Australian character in something, that's generally the Australian accent that they have, or that they use. Which is one of ours, but it's not every single person in the country has it. Yeah, Lucinda, that's right too. And depending on where, I guess, someone has grown up, or sometimes even if they've grown up somewhere, depending on how long it's been since they lived there or whatnot, and they've had other influences, and that can change things sometimes. But I think you can also find yourself saying, like, sometimes I find myself saying certain words in like a British or an American kind of thing sometimes. That's right, it's over this one. There we go. And then we jump over this one. And last time I jumped over to the other one, but I need to jump over to this one. And I think it's this one. Nope. Welcome to Jurassic Park. Hello there, Jonas. Welcome on in. I thought with his weapon and my weapon, we'd be able to kill the dinosaur together, but nope. Harbinger. T-Rex wins. Fatality. There we go. Downed him. Harbinger Googling how many bullets does it take to kill a dinosaur? All of them, it seems. Fucking prick. It's like, so I accidentally shot you once, jeez. Yeah. How fucking bullshit is that? Lara was way fucking ahead of that friggin' dinosaur before he moved his head along. It's got a friggin' bloody invisible buffer around its head the size of the whole fucking level. Hey there, Code. The old saying, if you have to ask, it's too many. Exactly. That's a good saying. How's things going, Code? Are you Lizzie? Oh, well. That's a lot of bullets still. Is it really? Still hot weather? Damn. I hate hot weather. Prefer it when it's cold. Yeah, Lizzie. Well, I hope it's a good weekend. Lizzie, you're seeing a friend perform at a bar during lunch and then seeing one of his bands that night at another bar. Definitely sounds like it's going to be a busy weekend for you. I hope you enjoy it. the name of that character's key was Tucker Man. In Australian slang, the word tucker is basically like food. Like if someone was to say that's some great tucker there, that means that that's some great food there. Liz, you plan on pacing yourself and eating often. Well, that's good. That's a good way to do it, actually. Lucinda, okay, Rod, it's about time to get your day started. I hope you have a great rest of your stream. Thank you so much, Lucinda. I absolutely will. Thank you so much for being here. Would like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda's channel if you haven't before. Lucinda is playing through A Plague Tale Requiem, is almost finished that game. Most recently, she's been also streaming Assassin's Creed Revelations. She's playing through all the games in that series on Mondays and Tuesdays. Thursdays and Fridays have been A Plague Tale Requiem. She's a great streamer, has a great channel, and is also a fan of the Resident Evil series as well as Dishonored. So highly recommend checking her channel out if you haven't before. And thanks for being here, Lucinda. I hope you have a great start to your stream. That's okay for the shout out, Lucinda. Always more than happy to give you one. Thanks for being here. I hope things go well. Definitely catch you again soon. That was fun.
Is well for you. Me fasting this day. You make plenty good flesh pot.
You forget. I might be quite hungry myself. Famished, actually.
Ugh.
Why did your ancestors flee from Antarctica so suddenly?
Coma, bad place. Plenty flesh. But for the price of evil. Mutilation. The sixth leader, Mauki, were born without a face. Terrible storms. Men afraid. Run! Set curse of Maoki on the land. No one good enough.
But you still worship it?
White fella later come here with magic Kuma stone. In a day, we celebrate the death of him. The Feast of Smile.
One of Darwin's sailors, poor fool. Where's the stone now?
He lucky fella that kill you. A plenty merry like you.
I'll be sure to point that out to him.
Good thing for him, Lara wasn't in the mood for just shooting him. Talking about eating her and big meal and all that. Like, eat lead. There's a meal you can have. And we're now at Madubu Gorge. Alright, so there's 2 more levels, I think, in the South Pacific Islands, but that's all I'm going to be doing for today's stream. The next stream of this will be next Thursday, and I'll continue on. I'm looking at finishing this on Friday next week, depending on how far I get in next Thursday's stream. The next stream you'll see from me will actually be Assassin's Creed Freedom Cry. I'm finishing off my music-only playthrough I was doing to celebrate Black Flag's 10th anniversary. And once that's finished, I'll be resuming my Assassin's Creed Brotherhood 100% completion playthrough. And if you see me streaming any Assassin's Creed content, then you know it's become Saturday. And Sunday will also be Assassin's Creed Brotherhood as well. In fact, until I get that playthrough finished, the only other Assassin's Creed streams I'll be doing will be Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. And once I finish that, it'll be another Assassin's Creed game. But I want to take a little bit of a break of doing some things for Black Flag. But there will be more playthroughs of doing different things to celebrate its 10th anniversary as well. But that's what's coming up on the weekend, and I still need to actually figure out what I want to do on Mondays and Tuesdays for the channel. But I'll think about that over the weekend and then update the schedule accordingly. But this is where I'm going to call it a stream for today. I just want to thank everyone so much for watching the stream. I really do appreciate it. Going to exit to the menu, exit to the title, and then exit out. Just need to do some things on my end. Alrighty then. So you'll probably see the image go on and off, but that's because I've got a hotkey for number 1 and also for number 2. And even though the hotkey is for the 1 and the 2, it still activates it, even though I'm doing the exclamation and the @ symbol for some reason. Don't know why. Oops, I gave a shout out twice. Alrighty then. I actually forgot to say who we're going to raid. We're going to raid Crocodiles, who's playing Ghost of Tsushima. Want to highly recommend people check out DJ Full, ETA Carbon, Leblinski, Lucinda, Lidus, and Mr. Gote. DJ Full has been doing some of the Tomb Raider level editor. For those who don't know, that actually allows you to not only do your own custom levels with the old school Tomb Raider games, but you can also do full games with that as well, using those level design stuff. Highly recommend checking out Carbon, who's playing some Pokemon Platinum. He's also playing through Assassin's Creed 3 as well. Another great streamer. Leblinski has been playing Diablo 4. Lucinda is playing A Plague Tale Requiem. Lidus does a lot of retro stuff. He's playing through a lot of different games like the Mortal Kombat games, Street Fighter, Streets of Rage, Tekken. He's also a fan of Resident Evil and a lot of other retro stuff too. And Mr. Gote is playing some Diablo 4. He's also a fan of horror stuff, like the Outlast games, as well as games by Supermassive. He's also a fan of Ghost Recon also. Highly recommend checking out those streamers if you haven't before. And we're going to go and raid Crocodiles. Here's a raid message that people can feel free to put in. There's that variation. And here's also another variation as well with some free follower emotes, including some, well, a Tomb Raider one. And also some as part of celebrating Black Flag's 10th anniversary. Power Slave Productions, thank you so much for that follow. Lizzie, also Monday, since finding a space to watch a concert is impossible, you and your mum plan on just staying in a nearby restaurant and watching from there, so more drinking that day too. Well, hey, at least you're still going to be able to hear the music and have a great time. So hopefully you do, Lizzie. And that's no worries at all for the stream. Thank you so much for watching. Thanks everyone for watching. I hope everyone has a good one. And let's go raid Crocodiles. See how he's doing with Ghost of Tsushima. And that kept on going. We really need to find another button to do as a hotkey button. There we go.